All right. Looks like we are live on YouTube practicing our commentating styles. That way we can become a Mechabellum streamer. Here we have, we're going to call him red and blue. We have Play Archer on the red side. And we have Mind on the left. So Play Archer on the red, Mind on the blue. Okay. On the red side, we have Fangs. Behind them, we have Stormcallers, who are now engaging the Arclights in a quick round 1. All right, the blue team's going to skip. The red team is thinking, and it decided it's going to prevent hacks, and it's going to prevent from slowing down should a tower be eliminated. The red team is a quick supply specialist. The blue team is an elite specialist. Blue team has crawlers, steel balls, and motivated arclights. The red team has phoenixes in the back, engaging blue crawlers. The arclights are now in shooting distance. The arclights are getting obliterated by the phoenixes. And round 2 comes to a close. Okay. Sorry about that. Had a little distraction. We can't have distractions when we're actually commentating in the tournament, but that's why we are here to practice. All right, we have missiles dropping on the red team. Finally, that shield went down. The Vulcan is still pushing forward with the help of Stormcallers on the left side. The right side, the blue team is taking over and slowly working its way over to the research center to take out the last Stormcallers left on the field. Okay, the stream's current bitrate. So how can I fix the bitrate? Must be here. Output. $6,800. All right. Fix the bitrate. Hopefully that will hold. All right, here we go. Okay, now with no further distractions, we can see that the red team has been flanked and it has repelled the enemy's attack. After repelling the enemy's attack, the red team launches forward with the full strength of its army, and without even crossing the line, it is able to cause some pain and discontent into mind. Alright, both mecha players choose to take charged ammo. I like saying dispel, but it is disable. A tech disabler, not a dispeller. Alright. Mind is Russian. He's trying to asphyxiate the red player. Steel Bulls make quick work of the shield. Will they make quick work of the crawlers? They will not, but the Arclight will. However, the Arclight is not quick enough. The Steel Balls are eliminated, and the rest of the blue team is vulnerable. Alright, the blue team has 88 points. They are going to get more marksmen with range. Range all around. Range for the marksmen. Range for the steel balls. Flanks coming in from the red team. Double wasp. One wasp to take any sentry missiles. The other set of wasps will beacon. Which will weaken mind just enough to push. And we have a surrender from mine. Great job, Mr. Archer. All right. That was pretty intense. All right. Let's see. Let's expectate and Sacco. Hmm. Let's see if this helps. Let's see, we're gonna pick up here on round 4 to continue our commentator practice. Looks like our stream health is poor, so we still need to work out on those details before we can consider ourselves into commentating. Stream health is poor. All right, I think it looks good. All right, we're gonna ignore. All right. All right, all right. It's bothering me. Hmm. All right. All right. Fixing the stream. Fixing the settings. OBS is good. All right. Let's get back. Let's get back into commentating this exciting game between our red player and our blue player. Our blue player has war factories, whoa, an overlord, and backline crawlers and frontline crawlers. We have fangs protecting the Vulcan with damage. The other Vulcan has what I like to call a D-spell, but the correct word is disable. Mobile beacon from and Sacco to push the turret, to push on the research center. He has decked out fangs with some steel balls. Not to mention level 3 steel balls. Upgraded towers. And here we go with round 7. All right, the crawlers from the red team are engaging the fangs from the blue team. Wait, what? That's backwards. The blue team crawlers are engaging the red team fangs are defending. The shields are holding just enough to take care of the war factory, but not enough to take care of the Vulcan quite yet. And there it is now. It's enough to take down the 3 giants. All right, round 8. The blue team has less health than the red team. The red team takes parasitic ammo. The blue team is thinking. Anti-interference module. I think this might be a skip from the blue team. All right. While the blue team thinks, we will go over the red team's strategy. We have parasitic ammo on decked out fangs. On the right side, on the left, we have fangs with range. The shields in the center have been replaced. And that is about it. From the red team, we're going to have enhanced range and speed for those fangs. The blue team, let's see, what did the blue team take? The blue team went with charged ammo. He's going to get range from his command center. Shielded fangs, that way they can protect the Vulcans and that war factory for a little longer. Sentry missiles going off. Okay. All right, mobile beacon from the red team and a flank. All right, the war factory is going to make quick work of the flank on the right side, while the fangs make quick work of anything that moves forward. The steel balls are advancing on the right side. On the left side, the blue team's Vulcan seems to be doing all the work. On the right side, the Vulcan and the War Factory aren't doing any work. Red team's pushing. Red team takes the tower. Now they are going after that command center. But before they could get there, Fangs with laser are able to take down the Vulcan. All right. While they make the decisions, let's look at the map. We have a level 3 Vulcan with range that just died to Fangs with range. He was able to take down that shield that was here. However, he needs to be able to take down what's inside the shield as well. Okay, we see Sacco on the red team. He is going to drop everything he has on the right side, which he has been successfully pushing, especially now with the addition of Fangs on the flank that are delaying the work of the War Factory. We have the mobile beacon making a little cut there, breaking some ankles. Now we're going to have Stormcallers to try to help with shields. Maybe get some fire on them. Leave the floor burning. Okay. Will the Stormcallers land any fire through those shields? We will find out in round 9. All right. Both players drop down their final sentry missiles. We get defense enhancement from the blue player. Here we go. All right. The red team's pushing on the left side successfully. However, they are being halted by that strong Vulcan once again. The Fangs with the range are staying in the safe zone behind the shield. On the right side, Sacco just keeps on pushing. The Stormcallers were not enough to drive back decked out Fangs. All right, looks like we're going to have one more round. Okay, Sacco took the Lightning Storm. Blue team is still thinking. Okay, looks like we have an Overlord with charged ammo. Blue team sells the War Factory. He decides the War Factory is not pushing, is not creating enough. Blue team is going for shields. Defensive strategy. We have a melting point. Are we gonna have electromagnetic barrage for those shields on this melting point? Yes, we are. We are going to do some damage to the shields. Blue team needs a beacon. I think blue team, if the blue team could beacon back a little bit, let the red team move out of those shields, I think we will have a better shot at keeping this melting points alive. All right. The left side has been holding for the blue team. The right side has been getting obliterated. Obliterated. I can't say that word right now. Maybe we should leave it out. All right. Melting points are trying to do what they do best. However, The red team seems to be pushing forward without the need of any tech whatsoever. The level 6 fangs are staying behind the shield with the assistance of laser sights. And the right side, which has been the red team's strength, has finally been defeated. Oh, the right side did not get defeated. It was stalemate. Almost a stalemate. Okay, the blue team made some fantastic calls on round 10. He sold the War Factory, decided to get a more defensive stance with barrage, with shields, and I'd say it worked. Now we're going to try to ion blast the shields and the interceptors out of this planet with a beam. Please rise for the promotions on the red side. We are promoting steel balls and fangs. We're going to deck out the steel balls. Breaking ankles with the mobile beacon. This time he wants to engage straight on. That way the melting points have less of a chance to fire barrages. Okay, we have fire, sentry missiles, fire. What is that called? Incendiary bomb. I'm just gonna call it fire. More melting points for the blue team. The red team borrowed enhanced range and speed. The blue team did not. Right? Oh, no. Blue team did not take any of its command center abilities. Okay. The red team has pushed all the way to Vulcan range. Now the Vulcans seem to be doing what they're here to do. Fry. The melting points seem to be here. What they're here to do, disable. And the disabling melters make way for the frying Vulcans. Range specialist for both sides. They chose that very quickly. All right, the blue team is going to stick to its shields. The blue team is going to make a missile intercepting War Factory. Missile interceptor War Factory renews the shields. I don't think there will be missile interceptors going down this time. The ankle breaking beacon on different set of steel balls. That should make a difference. Protecting the flank with some crawlers. At the same time, the blue team's not defending the flank as well as it did last round. I believe that is going to hurt them a lot. Red team reinforcing the left side flank. Blue team not defending the flank, feeling too confident. Will it cost them? We have red working on the flank. We have blue working on the penetration. The flank engages rather fast, takes down the shield very quickly. The War Factory is not allowing the blue team to engage the shields. War Factory is down. Shields come down right after. However, the Fangs are able to engage the Overlords and the Vulcans. The blue team did not defend the flank, and it cost them that shield. Very good game indeed. All right. Well, we have a lot to work on to become commentators, but there's only one way to get better, and then we will submit our videos to the motivators that host the tournaments. Cucumber versus Sensako. Let's watch a game from the very start. Any coffee drinkers out here? All right, Cucumber. The red team goes for quick supply specialist. The blue team, Rhino specialist. All right, as always, we have the view from the blue team. We have some greetings from the red team. The blue team is too focused to entertain any type of emote. All right, we have a round one Vulcan. We're going to sell the Mustangs to buy the Vulcan, considering that we have quick supply. Sacco gets, the red team gets one set of Mustangs, and he is Russian. The Vulcan makes quick work of the crawlers and the Mustangs. Marksmen get one or two shots in. On the right side, the Mustangs and the crawlers make quick work of the tower. The Vulcan now realizes what's going on the other side of the world, pivots and fries. Round one is a wrap. Let's see what our motivator mecha players come up with for round two. Blue player takes supply specialist. Red player also takes supply specialist. We have steel balls coming in from the red team with crawlers to reinforce the rush. The blue team makes an excellent move. He sells the Vulcan, baits the red team into putting his steel balls on the wrong side. Now with the Vulcan on the side that rushed, is going to be able to defend. However, now they are weak. A little too weak on the command center side. He's going to try to defend with some fangs. However, that may be a little too much for a set of Mustangs coming in with steel balls. Alright, the Vulcan makes quick work of the rush, takes him 15 seconds to clear the rush. However, it also takes 15 seconds for the other side to clear the tower. The Vulcan pivots. The steel balls push. The turret's down. Vulcan's weak. And with a nice loop around the battlefield, the red team should come out victorious. All right, let's do some advertisement. See if we can get a little bit of viewers here. Public chat has been hidden. Let's unhide that public chat. Nah, let's just focus on casting. We recording? No, we don't need to record. We're still working. This is the 4th game that we are commentating. Okay, the blue team, Vulcans with Scourge. Now we have a Vulcan to protect each tower. Let's see if the Vulcans can defend with Scourge against Steel Balls with Mustangs. Alright, Steel Balls reach the Vulcans. The Vulcan on the right side has disappeared. The Vulcan on the left side has succeeded, and it is sprinting towards the research center. Meanwhile, on the right side, all the Steel Balls have been eliminated. The Mustangs are engaging, and we have a deja vu from round 1. Vulcan pivots, burns the successful push, and the marksman provides moral support. Round 4. We're going to have range specialists from both teams. Sacco might pass. If he skips, this could be War Factory bait. We'll find out shortly. Meanwhile, we have the Rhino coming in, level 2 on round 4. Range might not be important. Speed's going to be important since we have a Rhino. Alright. To counter the Scourge, the Steel Balls are going to try to heal through the fire. The Rhino is gonna try to engage at the same time as the Steel Balls engage. Let's see if the timing proves to be right. The blue team has some tanks, some sledgehammers to create some discontent. We have a sentry missile getting rid of the fangs on the right side, leaving the level 2 Vulcan completely vulnerable. However, the moral support from the marksman is just enough to keep that Steel Ball from locking on. However, on the left side, the Steel Balls healed themselves and pushed right through the blue team. Vulcan pivots, mirror deja vu. Vulcan, oh no, deja vu from round 2. We got a lap around the track, and the red team successfully gets, or doesn't get anything. More likely he takes away points from the blue team. Alright, we have a barrier. A barrier. Barrier. Okay. We have a barrier to protect the Vulcan from the blue team on the left side. I did not see what Sacco took. It looks like he skipped. Please stand for promotion ceremonies coming from the red side. On the blue side, we are going to get mass recruitment. We're going to get a tank. Oh, we got 2 more tanks and maybe another marksman. The red team is getting range on the Mustangs. Okay, range on the Mustangs will allow us to engage the shaft quicker. However, there is not much shaft here. We just have 2 sets of fangs. Then we have healing steel balls to try to make it through the scourge on these Vulcans. The marksmans providing moral support, which is proven to come in handy as they engage the steel balls. We have a flank with crawlers. An extra Vulcan is able to make quick work of the flank. Shields going down. Rhino comes in right on time, takes out the sledgehammers and almost gets a punch into the Vulcan. And I believe that is the command center is down. Vulcans are down. The whole left side has been obliterated. I need to learn that word. It's too useful for this kind of action. And similar to round 2, deja vu from round 2, we are doing the loop. The loop. Give me the loop. Not the loop. The loop. Give me the loop. The red team is coming in very strong on the left side, successfully taking out the command center, which is putting the blue team in a very vulnerable position on his stronger right side that is holding. It's not quite pushing. His right side's holding. His left side is getting flanked, has level 4 steel balls coming in, has a rhino coming in. The left side is just very difficult for the blue team to defend. The right side, he can hold, right? We have the sledgehammers taking care of nothing. They're just holding the aggro from the Mustangs, while the Vulcan tries to do all the work. And they are frying everything on the right side. However, by the time they make a clear, the left side is already engaging. It's bringing a lot of pain and discontent from the left side to the right. The red team gets the ankle breakers. He's going to beacon in. He wants that command center gone as soon as possible. He reinforces his left side flank. He begins flanking on the right. Some entertainment for the marksmen who were providing moral support are now taking shots at the crawlers. Despite not having moral support from his marksmen on the right side, the Vulcans on the right are now holding and pushing. The left side is the same. We have the loop. The steel balls are looping. Give me the loop. Give me the loop. The Vulcans throw their oil. Oh, this is not oil. This is straight fire. Napalm. Napalm proven not to be much for this motivated steel balls that are just going to get all their health back from this level 2 Vulcan that goes down almost instantly. Turret goes down, Vulcan goes down, and the blue team is just getting looped. We're doing a good job defending on the right side, however, the left side is pushing. Round 7. We know round 7's a big round. We know what the red player's gonna do. We're gonna borrow. We're gonna get enhanced range and speed. Let's see what the blue team is going to do. We're Please rise for the promotion ceremonies for the Vulcans. And the sledgehammers from the blue team. The red team is still thinking. Alright, we have level 2 towers from the red team. And this is great. We love this. The Overlord. Making everybody fireproof. The left side is going to engage at very high speeds. Especially since they are fireproof. As I said, the red team's going to get enhanced range and high mobility, along with an Overlord. The red team had its promotion ceremonies. We added some fangs here to help out with the flank. See if we could get our moral support from the marksman back a little quicker. To deal with the steel balls. Alright, we have a stalemate in the middle. Red team begins to push now on the left side. On the right side, we have a hard hold by the blue team. The command center is down for the blue team. Give me the loop. Blue team loops. They take out the Vulcan. And we have loop after loop. Alright, we have Ion Blast coming in from the blue team. We can expect the same thing from the red team. Alright, both Ion Blasts going in on the left side. We're going to try to do some damage to the shield. Definitely try to take out that Overlord. At the same time, it's already too late because the Overlord is going to deploy that fire resistance instantly and then die. Oh, breaking the ankles here with the mobile beacon, going over to the research center instead of pushing on to the command center. We don't see any reinforcements to the flanks. We don't see any added defense to the flanks. We have Stormcallers. We saw this last time with the fire. There you go with Stormcallers to try to do some damage, but there's too much speed coming out of the red team for the Stormcallers to land efficient shots. Okay, blue team reinforces the left side. Red team is going to shoot for the right side. We have shields coming up for the fangs. All right. The Iron Beam. I didn't see the switch. What a fantastic play. The Iron Beam followed by Steel Balls. Wreaks havoc on the right side. Blue left is holding. Blue right is gone. And that is a wrap. The ankle breaker from the red team proved to be a little too much for the blue team. What a play by Sacco. All right, we're going to record. Cucumber goes right into another match. It's like Sacco's going to take a break. We're going to watch these two people that we do not know about. Actually, no. First, we're going to get some water. Well, this is like round 10. I don't wanna come into this. All right. Let's see. What games we got here? let's commentate this one again. Let's record. All right. Spectator delay. All right. Here we go. We have on the red corner, we have the red player. On the blue corner, we have the blue player. Blue goes with Rhino Specialist, Arclight, and Sledgehammer. The red team is still thinking. Okay. See what we got going on here. Zoom out. good. Okay. Okay, gotta fix the stream a little bit. Let's take the honey badger off. All right. The blue team looks like we have a standard play with sledgehammers, some fangs, and he is quick supply specialist. That means we have an extra 200 supplies for the blue team. Oh, sorry. Got that backwards. Okay. What's going on with my YouTube studio here? All right, much better. We're back. Okay. The blue team pushed with phoenixes right into the command center. The red team tried to defend with a standard formation. Round 2. We got 400 resources for both sides. They are thinking right now about what card they will take. We get range for the red team. The blue team is thinking now. For the blue team, we have a rush with fangs and arclights. Looks like we sold our other starting units, or our starting units were phoenixes. The phoenixes are engaging real quickly, as well as the arclights. So the arclights will take care of the fangs. The phoenixes will take care of anything else. For the red team, we have Mustangs with extra range. Saucy. We like it. We have sledgehammer, arclights, and fangs in the front to take them hits. All right, the blue team extended his phoenixes. He made one more set of phoenixes on the left side, as well as fangs and arclights. The arclights engage the fangs, make quick work of them. The phoenixes make quick work of the sledgehammers. The Mustangs are working on the phoenixes, however, they are blindsided by the arclights. Round 3. 600 resources. Both we have some good, interesting options here. We have the blue player takes mass-produced sledgehammers. The red player is still thinking. We have promotions available for the blue team. The blue team sells an arclight, trades it in for 3 sets of sledgehammers. We place 2 sets of sledgehammers on the flank. 1 set of sledgehammers is gonna do the work of an arclight. The blue team, it's the blue team. The red team is gonna build more Mustangs. Okay. Mustangs versus Sledgehammers. Slightly weaker Sledgehammers. Now, the red team was able to take care of the flank. However, it left both of its turrets wide open. And once again, the arc lights come in and make quick work of the leftover Mustangs and crawlers. Sledgehammers didn't get much action. However, they weren't there to get action. They were there as a distraction. Round 4. 800 resources. Blue team amplifying core. He's gonna hit harder and he's gonna get more HP on... we don't know yet. The red team gets his level 2 Rhino on round 4. He gets the spin to win. We have one Rhino assigned, one Rhino per flank, and one Rhino going right down the middle. In chess, you control the middle, you control the game. However, in this game, if you control the middle, you will get flanked. In chess also. Let's see how this mecha players adjust to the new environment of round 4. The blue team reinforcing the flank on the left side. The red team reinforcing the middle with the rhinos. The blue team Sledgehammers now have armor. Rhino. The Phoenixes on the left side make quick work of the Rhino. And the Rhino in the middle makes quick work of the Sledgehammers. The flank has been defended, however, the research center is under attack. And with 2 shots, the Phoenixes are able to weaken the red team. With 1 Rhino left and no tower, the red team still standing. I was halfway through my sentence when the Rhino was eliminated by the Phoenix. We have a successful push from the blue team. The Rhino was a good idea. He was able to work most of the chaff. He even, well, the Rhinos were able to eliminate many units, but he left the tower wide open. In addition to that, his Mustangs are entertained by the distraction the Sledgehammers are causing, making it easy for the Phoenixes to engage vulnerable targets. We have more Sledgehammers coming in from the blue team, reinforcing his flank even further. We're going to get shields on the Phoenix. The red team is going to get some photon coating, which is going to give him, well, which is going to give them quite the advantage for the first 16 seconds, I believe. Now the Rhinos are able to push successfully the Mustangs from the red team. are engaging vulnerable targets and making the Phoenixes work for their XP. Rhinos now for the first time pushing onto a level 2 command center. After a few hits, it is demolished. They split. They send a recon team to work on the research center while the rest of them work on the sledgehammers and the Phoenix. Good work by the red team. We have the red team with Rhino Specialist, Tech Specialist, Senior Attack Specialist. We have the blue team, Quick Supply Specialist, Mass Produced Sledgehammers, and Senior Attack Specialist as well. We're going to get 3 hackers from the blue team. Please rise for the promotions coming in from the red team. The red team's going to add some crawlers. They're going to drop an overlord on the back line. No promotions coming in from the blue team. Though we do have 2 sets of level 2 Phoenixes. We have crawlers protecting the turrets, adding defense to the flank. The hackers have engaged, and they have taken control of 2 rhinos. The overlord takes care of the command center for the red team. The hacked rhino is going to make quick work of the research center. There's 1 hacker alive. And a set of Phoenixes. 2 hackers alive. And a set of Phoenixes that are now under attack from the overlord. And looks like it is a cooldown victory for the red team with an overlord drop on the back line. The hackers did their job very well. Since each hacker was able to successfully hack a rhino, the blue player will add another hacker. You will also borrow enhance range, get some speed. We already have attack enhancement from the blue team, and both teams have defense enhancement. We have a hacker. We have 1 hacker to every rhino. We're going to get enhanced control. That way when we do hack them, we have them at full health. The red team is going to flank on both sides with crawlers to entertain the hacker. That way the rhinos could get to work. Okay, the flank is in. The crawlers engage the hackers. The rhinos in the center get mind controlled. And the last rhino gets hacked. They managed to take out 1 hacker. However, most hackers were able to successfully gain control of the enemy's rhinos. The Mustangs are no match for the rhinos and the armored sledgehammers. It's very hard to commentate a game with hackers. That was exciting. That was exciting. All right. No, we're not doing this round 6 nonsense. Oh. All right, yeah, let's jump into this round 3. We're going to record this. We have the red player with aerial specialist and supply specialist. We have the blue player with rhino specialist and supply specialist. This is round 3, ladies and gentlemen. We have steel balls engaging fangs. We have fangs engaging phoenixes. And it looks like the red team came out on top. All right. The blue team got its round 4 rhino. They sold it right away. They have fangs with range, 1 fang with parasitic ammo. That's our second allied top 2 in kills and damage. We also have 1 set of phoenix and a flank with replicating crawlers. The red team, they are Russian with steel balls, fangs with range, and parasitic ammo. The fang with parasitic ammo is ally top 1 in kills and in damage. They are followed by steel balls, and they are protected by crawlers. We have both teams with attack enhancement and a mobile beacon here from the blue team. Blue team trying to break some ankles. The blue team also has a shield on the flank, which is being protected by crawlers that made quick work of the fangs. Looks like the ankle breaker from the blue team worked, and they have demolished the command center. After pushing the command center, they were able to repel the enemy's attack from the right side and hit them with some damage to their HP. All right, round 5, 1,050 supplies. We have top supply specialist for the blue team. The red team is still thinking. Looks like the blue team has decided it's time for big changes. And they go for the big fortress with Falco Punch. Rocket Punch, but I call it Falco Punch. Okay. They're defending the flank with Replicate Crawlers. They are also attacking the flank with Replicate Crawlers. The red team gets a fortress also. Instead of Falcon Punch, they're going to get a shield to protect their very valuable fangs that were holding until the command center went down. The blue team is going to break them ankles with that beacon one more time, and they're going to try to make it to the command center. No changes on the flank. The crawlers will eliminate them. The sentry missiles took care of most of the flank by blue. The shield from the fortress is holding. The precious fangs are doing some work until now. Rocket Punch goes off as the shield went down for the red team. However, the shield held long enough for the red fortress to take down the blue fortress. Shortly after, the blue fangs take down the red fortress, and the crawlers start to creep in. The same crawlers that defended the flank and multiplied with the fangs are now working on the research center. The demolition team has successfully taken out both buildings, creating a win for the blue team on round 5. Round 5, stay alive. Speed specialist from the blue team. The red team is still thinking. We get a promotion. Please rise for the promotion of the crawlers that are multiplying themselves with these fangs to work on the research center. We get 2 more fortresses from the blue team with Falcon Punch. Same mobile beacon action, and he keeps his flank the same. The red team is going to drop a shield on the right side to try to counter the attack that has been taking down the command center. Let's see if this shield will hold. We also have 1, 2, 3, 4 sentry missiles to help eliminate some of these replicating crawlers. Let's see if by eliminating the replicating crawlers, the fangs will have enough room to combat against the fangs with range. Okay, sentry missiles were successful. The shields held for about 12 seconds. Rocket Punch goes off from the center for Rocket Punch goes off from all forts, making an incredible dent on the fang chain. Once the fang chain breaks for the red team, the blue team is able to fire in every direction to create some pain and discontent into red team's health points. And as the crawlers do damage, they replicate, creating even more discomfort on the HP of the red player. All right. That was pretty quick decision making from both players. We get, what are these called? Yep, the orbital bombardment. His names. I call him something else. Like a rain of missiles is what I call him. And from the blue team, we get a giant hunter. All right. We get shields from the forts on the blue team. We get shields on the forts from the red team. We sell the blue team is going to sell the flank. They've decided the flank is no longer working. Both teams decided their flanks are no longer needed. Those distractions were not helping much. The Fangs get a little boost. They get shields. They get speed for the red team. On the blue side, they only get speed. From the command center, the blue team has decided the high mobility is a must. We're going to use the high beacon on the other side and break some ankles to try to reach the research center instead of the command center. Missiles dropping from the sky, getting rid of the Fang shields. The Fangs continue to create pain and discontent until they stop, because the forts with Falcon Punch were just making huge dents. Alright, that's enough practice for today. That was good. Alright, now we're gonna play. Ooh, commentating can be tiresome. Ooh, somebody dodged me. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Alright. Ooh, we got the Fangs, Quick Supply, and the Phoenix. Okay. So I think we're gonna rush. We're gonna rush. Okay. Arc lights, storm callers. I believe he is gonna see my phoenixes. He'll get snipers. Looks good. Looks good. Sounds good. No, he did not see the phoenix. He went for crawlers. Well, I could practice commentating with my own games. The blue team Phoenix should be the only thing that lives through this arc light massacre. Phoenix has engaged the Stormcallers with ease. Did we level? Nope. Okay. So let's start the flank. Let's start the flank. Let's start the flank. Let's start the flank on the left side. All right, now we got the Mustangs. We sold the Stormcallers, got some Mustangs. Very good, very good. Stormcallers on the right engage the Fangs. The Crawlers come in to hold the line while the Arclights do the work. My flank distracted him, and that is a free research tower, research center. Will it be enough to hold back the Mustangs? Probably not. Okay. That Phoenix leveled. And this one didn't. We'll drop the Rhino right on those Mustangs. We'll get a Rhino to engage right away. Range, baby, range. Some damage. And let's protect. All right. Looks like the ankle breaker beacon might just do the trick. Yep. Sold the Phoenix. We are no longer giving those Mustangs some free XP. And the Rhinos are having a blast. All right, Giant Specialist, round 4. That means Vulcan, probably with Scorch. Or an Overlord on the flank. Both are a little dangerous. Let's get more ankle breakers. Just because I know he's going to do it. All right, here we go. Reinforce the flank here. Call it a day. Whoa. All right, yes, the Wraith. The Wraith is here. He says, oh, you want to get rid of your Phoenix? It's good. I'll just get a Wraith then. Does this Wraith have armor? No armor on the Wraith. Let's go. All right. Looks like the Wraith is down. We have just enough range on this Fangs. Just in case. Please rise. For the promotions. We're going to promote this guy, actually. Let's give him that. Let's give him that. And let's protect our other tower. What can we sell? Nothing. All right. Let's go. Show me the money. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Hackers. Good. I felt it. I felt it. He levels the hacker. But you can't hack that hacker. Or that one. We take down the turret again. Take down the Wraith again. Deja vu. Oh, we got flanked. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's cool. Whew. Good thing we spent those last 100 on that tower. Huh. Not bad. Not bad. All right. All right. I'll be right back. How do you win? The Fangs. All right, let's see. I think we just need more fangs. All right, we'll play different for once. And I will be right back. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. How did we do? Looks like not great. All right, we got rushed on the left. We get a hard time with the right. Let's jump. All right, the red team is flanking on the left. The blue team is flanking as well. Nice sentry missile. So much XP. That Rhino proved to be pivotal. So did this command center upgrade. Mustang's level 3. All right. Spin it to win it. All right. We went down. Granted, we had to go AFK. And now see what happened the first round. All right. Let's practice let's expectate one. Oh, not from round 4. Let's just play. All right, Mr. Pants. Let's go. Speed. So I'm ahead in money. I got the money. Come on, Arclights, do your job. Nope, 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 nope. They're not doing their job. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's gonna hurt. Okay. right, all right. sniped. We got stream sniped. Whew. Okay. War factory. I think we baited this guy. Can't snap. I can't do it. Let's get back into this. We gotta win. We gotta win. All right. Oh yeah, let's stop recording. Let's start recording. I don't think I need YouTube take keeps. All right. Come on. No. No. So. Just can't rush. Well, can. I don't feel like I'm rushing. The cheesy feeds. That side, maybe it will work on this side. Okay. Disrespect. Stormcallers. GC Phoenix are in. cheesy feelings. Ah. Clear the chaff. Gotta get up in there. That's our best option. Okay. Attention to the trucks. That's 2K. Damn. I see. Alright. Phony Phoenix. Intro War Factory. Charming. Like that. Keep building them. Keep building Mustangs and crawlers right into my arclights. Okay. The flank was pretty distracted. Finally, some damage. Did. Made a dent, guys. We made a dent. Our turret's gonna. See how that affects our current situation. That we do have a lot of graffiti artists here, or painting the Mona Lisa. Right here, right now, on this shield. Same joke, different day. Get some speed. Borrow. I'm afraid that there is a flank. I was afraid. I was petrified. Gotta get some music on the stream, right? Alright, they're gonna be shot. This flank. Guys, we are behind. Those phoenixes. Those crawlers. Bear. Yeah, done. We'll see. Decisions. Marksman. Where this goes, your HP will take. We have enough money. I'd like to break the balls apart. Alright. Shattered. See what happens. doesn't care about my heart. Alright, one. Factory. And shot. Second. Factory. Silence. And shot. War factory went down. Guess we gotta bring our war factories back a little, maybe. So right turret. Alright, here we go. The cheese. Doesn't get more cheese than this one. just a distraction. Okay. Now he's biting into it with his attack. Minimize the damage we can take here. Alright, round 4 with 2.4k health. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This Phoenix is going. Like it. Fact. Let's go to round 5. We got debating. We gotta do it quicker. Let's see if we can flank this rush. Is right. Back. Come through round one. Let's go. Okay. Looks like they got our research center. That is no problem. What is innovative physics? Alright. Successful flanked, even distracted. Crawlers, or crawlers made incredible marksmen. And let the storm fall. Okay, Fangs are going to engage the research center. All the Phoenixes fire from above the sledgehammers. Got a scout team for the research center. It's only a matter of time for Fangs to go down. Alright, I think we will pass everything since we need to maximize our resources. Get rid of that Phoenix. Probably should have gotten rid of the other Phoenix. That's okay. That's okay. Small mistakes. Alright, the blue team has crawlers on the flanks, a set of arc lights, and a Phoenix. Okay. Range of the Fangs. Stellar. Take out the Phoenix rather quick. And engage the crawlers from afar. Well, these are level 3 Fangs. Okay. These are expensive. And they don't have Ignite. Good news. And for the first time this game, the storm will go down. Range is king, says the red player. Okay, we are going to sell those Phoenixes. We're going to get our ore factory. She belongs, in my opinion. It's where our research successful. Fangs take down. Armored fight. And the rhino takes down up research center. With ease. Alright, right, let's take it. Recap. Right. And center. And he's on. Okay. Steel balls help him out. Right, great. Sledgehammers and steel balls onto the factory. Right now. Let's level the war factory. 50. Very short. Very short. Do you have to take care of this rhino situation? Best way to take care of this rhino. That's with another war factory. So. Arc like this, pretty. Sledgehammers. Hit speed. Alright, we'll take care of that rhino. Successful. Another back. Selling everything now. Go back. Start giving this guy some great start. Go. The melting point's in. Super heavy over. Take down the level 2. This is one. Fangs are 4. You get here usually. So the battle's already over. Sell the flank. Successful, but didn't need it. Just needed it. Distraction. GG. account. Alright, he must not be too happy with himself right now. This is gonna be a lot of points if we win. Alright. Let's go. Do have a lot of health. Oh no, against the steel balls. I'm not good against steel balls, my friends. Not good against the steel balls. This is gonna be rough. He's expecting crawlers. He's got to defend against the phoenixes. Alright, War Factory versus War Factory. High level. Nice. just 1 point. Alright. Let's stop doing so much goofy stuff. Catch up. Oh, is he gonna get in? Is he gonna get in? Question. He's gonna get some. Alright, some sledgehammers. Sledgehammers. They're holding my attention. And they get closer. Get sledges. That fixed his leak. More Mustangs. We like that. Strike specialist. Hey, how do you know? How do he know? successfully reached and center. And however, and finish off before I come back to full strength. But what after strength? Yes, please. Yes, please. That was unexpected. Alright, we got one. Original? honor them rhinos. Sleepless dawn. Woke up. Got woke.